senpai, dandere, this my official. Fuck it up, I go piranha, yangere, you so ubaka, otaku girl when he wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like it is sake.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy, like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin', power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka fake. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I stay in check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take a Yuri and flip her. She a brat till I kiss her. That's a moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like it is sake.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy, like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
senpai. Good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, woo, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku when my saber come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb goat, ghost in a shell. Freeze my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit, and I'm weeping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like it is sake.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy, like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for senpai.
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne. Go. Ground. Go. Facility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. BCQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. GCS.
Go.
Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Go lay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and configured for launch for a T0 of 15:02:00.
Copy, SMD. NSL is configured for launch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
し多いわあややおしのぶにあややあやや二文字多いわあやよあやや4個しのぶにあややあやや二文字多いわあややあややあややあややあややあやや4個しのぶにあややあややあややあややあややあやや4個しのぶにあややあややあややあややあやや4個しのぶにあややあやや二文字多いわあやよあやや
Hello, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the Apothecary, home to the Vtuberbytes realm, and happy Taco Tuesday. How are you guys doing today? It is Taco Tuesday, everyone. Yeah, I did a thing. We got tacos. And don't ask. How are you guys today? It is bright and early here on the West Coast and late at night over in Asia time, and probably mid-morning over on the East Coast. So it's already starting to roast over here. Yes, the backgrounds are reflecting that it is Taco Tuesday today. Yeah, so I am actually kind of exhausted. Had a long night at work, but I'm ready to spend the morning with you guys. So I look forward to streaming every single day, except the days that I can't, unfortunately. I look forward to the next time we stream. Yeah, I think I stayed up entirely too long last stream. I mean, to be honest, I probably could have did a Monday stream with how late I stayed up. Yeah, I stayed up a little bit, just a little bit after stream, waiting on the YouTube VOD to upload and so on and so forth. I mean, there's always that little voice in the back of the head saying, you really should be going to sleep. But, yeah. Yeah, the voice was there, just wasn't paying attention to it. You know, a lot of things. I mean, we had a crazy last stream. Yeah, you might know who the little voice in my head. You're like you're kind of just like that. And good evening to you, Miss Sophie. You know, with a little popping. No, my mouth is too dry. Hold on, let me get some water. Yeah, we had a hell of a stream, though. I mean, to be honest, it was a really fun stream. We had lots of people on the Discord. We had Miss Sophie, lovely as always. Plenty of clips that I need to edit. Hey, what's up, undercover femboy? Welcome back. Is that Zen behind me? Yes. The notorious celebrator of Taco Tuesday. How you doing today, undercover? I was just letting everyone know that I am I'm a little exhausted because yeah, I stayed up way too late after stream and then had trouble falling asleep with the heat, but then had a full night of work last night. So got off of work and I was like, all right, let's have some espresso. I'm all right, a little sleepy, but we vibe. Yes, we be vibing. We be vibing. Femboy actually joined us here in the Vtuberbyte realm during my adventures through Animal Crossing. We will do a little bit of Animal Crossing. Maybe not today. I don't have any gaming scheduled for today. I'm a little exhausted, so I'm pretty sure I would end up like walking up against the island's edge, like trying to run into the water, but unsuccessfully so. I tried to catch stream for the Monster Prom stream, but it was like 11 p.m. my time, and I crashed right before it. Hey, no worries. Check out the VOD, or better yet, just check out the clips. The clips are great. I still have to edit those and post those up on Instagram and YouTube. Yeah, I probably could have done that while I was offline from the last stream, but I kind of got a little preoccupied. Wait, did you actually post the clips? Well, the clips are the clips are. Hold on, let me double check. Maybe I didn't post them. Do I have to hit publish on them, or do they automatically publish? Clips. Clips I've created. Let's make this big. I think they automatically publish. Yeah, they got views. They got 7 views, 5 views, 9 views. Yeah, those clips are live on Twitch. So, yeah. Unedited, though. In fact, they're actually going to be really hard to edit because I'm a little teeny tiny person in the corner, and if I zoom in, it will take away all the context of everything that's going on. So I probably won't be able to publish them on Instagram shorts or reels or anything because they are not in the tall format. That's okay. That is okay. But yeah, Monster Prom was crazy. We had 2 VODs. We had Miss Sophie there. Lovely as always. We had Stoicy Porky over there. Crazy as, well, not... I can't really say always with you guys because you guys haven't really been around Stoicy that long. But for me, crazy as always. And we had Level 1 Boar made his debut on stream. And if you've seen the thumbnail, we actually gave him like a little icon because he's been with us since the very beginning. So he actually, ooh, Secret Agent Simon. Who is that? Hello. Yeah, we got a new, oh, that's you, Undercover. I was like, wow, wonder who that is. But welcome to the Discord. We had a lot of fun. I'm surprised that I have a voice, to be honest, because as much narrating and reading as I did on that stream, I did a lot of talking, a lot of communications. We had a little meeting of the minds after stream, and yeah, I'm surprised I have a voice left. I don't have much of a voice left, which is why if I feel it starting to go, I might have to call the stream at that point. But right now I'm good. Right now I'm drinking water, so my voice is holding up. I don't have a lot planned for today. I do want to get into some gaming suggestions, and I didn't read all the way through. Dear God, Sophie, that's a lot of pages of suggestions you gave. But I don't know, is Darkest Dungeon 2 on that list? Because I didn't get all the way through the list. If Darkest Dungeon 2 is not on that list, I kind of want to add that to the list. I forgot my Discord name is different from my Twitch username. That's okay. My Twitter account is still under my old stream name, Eye of Senpai. Even though I changed the display name, the actual account name is my old my old streaming name. So yeah. I don't think Twitter's gonna let me change my @ handle on there. So that kind of sucks that I'm stuck with it. I mean, maybe if I get big enough, I could probably like throw some clout around and be like, hey, come on, let me change my name. But right now, I'm just a itty bitty VTuber streamer. And they're going to be like, yeah, give us like $200. And even then, Elon Musk is going to be like, and now I could wipe my ass with this. So, yeah, I don't foresee me being able to change my Twitter name. Discord's a whole different story. Discord is like, so many people have so many names on Discord. you have the capability to change your name on whatever server you're on. We do not vibe with Elon Musk. It's so weird. Like, I want to say 5 years ago, Elon Musk was a friend to the anime community. And it's so weird knowing that he is completely and utterly changed. He is not the Elon we remember. I remember when he used to post crap like, I'm gonna build a Gundam. Or he used to post stuff like Sailor Moon stuff. Now he's just, I'm rich, fuck you guys. And it's like, it finally came out. I feel like I change my Discord tag like every other week. Well, some people, they do that. It's when they start, when you start getting into the realm, like right now where I'm at, since I want this to be my permanent brand, I'm actually, I have to verify and all that good stuff, because that pretty much locks in my name, so that no one else could take it. Not that anyone would ever take my name, but it makes it mine. And like, it's a little bit of an ownership thing. But when you verify, every time you change your name, it takes your verification away, which sucks, because like, I want to put like how you see some people, like it'll say so and so, and then it'll have arrows going to TwitchCon or going to Anime Expo or going to Comic Con or Comic-Con or Gamescom. Like they could change their names to say where they're going, and once you're verified, you can't do that, because then your verification disappears for a while, and then when you finally go to that place, it's like, now I want to change it back, and then you have to go through the verification process all over again. So it's a pain in the butt for anyone that's trying to make a brand. But when I was just I was in a server where half the server would change every single thing about their profile, and I never knew who people were until I checked the DMs. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. Like, it gets to a point, it was hell. I would imagine. Like, what if Sophie changed your name? What if you changed your name? What if it was like Sophie one moment and then Dami Mommy the next moment? And then it'll be like Best Bottom the next moment. But yeah, it would be hell. It would be hell. I have too many nicknames that I have no reason to. Well, yeah, and the thing is like even with your one name, I call you Sophie, Riri calls you Sophia, Actu calls you Yang. It's like, I'm waiting to find a server that calls you 23. Oh, it's craziness. And it's not even like people don't even have like personality conflicts or anything. It's just, sorry, it's my job. Somebody really does call you 23. Oh my God. That's no bueno. That's not good. But yeah, Yeah, and the funny thing is that it has like nothing to do with like multiple personality complex or anything like complicated like that. It's just people just do it. I mean, I'm gonna talk like I'm not gonna go over all my past streamer names, but like I could think off the top of my head of like five streamer names that I used to go under. And it was all in good fun at that time. Hell, when I was a brand new streamer, not a brand new VTuber, brand new VTuber was literally 3 months ago, but brand new streamer 6 years ago, I could not decide what my name was. Like, I originally started with Johnny Bravo and my area code for where I lived. And yeah. People are like, what the hell are you doing? You don't actually live in that area code, do you? Because you're stupid. And I was like, why? And they're like, you do not give away where you live. Because even if it's not so much that like you don't want your fans to find you, is that you're on the internet. You're going to piss someone off. And they're going to find out where you live. So over the years, I've become a lot more conscious about like doxing. Like I don't even like my friends to be doxed. I don't want my mods to be doxed. I don't want anyone to be doxed. It's like if you stop when I was like 8, my gamer tag on PSN. Oh my god. My user was Jazzy Hands in my area code too. Dude, my handle on Xbox, PlayStation has changed so many times. Like the only one that had any type of stability was Steam. And that's because Steam's a pain in the ass. Like you kind of just want to set it and just leave it alone. Same thing with Nintendo. Nintendo, I just recently changed my Nintendo one to I think it was Baka Senpai. Either Baka Senpai or I used to be IX Senpai. Because I was one letter over and I couldn't put I of Senpai. I was like devastated. But yeah, video game platform handles, whole different thing. But like starting over, yeah, I'm gonna be this name for a very, very long time. And yes, I do plan on VTubing for a very long time. I'm not one of those guys that gets discouraged after a year of only having like a handful of viewers. No. I know how long it takes to actually pick up Steam. I've been through it before. So you guys are stuck with me for many, many years. Or until old age takes me away, which is not too far. But yeah. Unfortunately though, well, no, I can't believe we're stuck. Yeah, you're absolutely stuck. Absolutely stuck with me. It's funny, like you're projecting everything that like Sophie's probably thinking. She's like, "No! I'm stuck modding for 2 people." No. You think you're stuck with 2 people. More people are going to find out about you and they're going to request you be their mods too. So Oi. But yeah. No, they won't. Let's be real. You know, watch Stoicy be like, "Hey, Sophie, can you mod on YouTube?" Are there even mods on YouTube? Like, honestly, like, I do not monitor my YouTube stream. It's kind of just there. So, meanwhile, let's do a YouTube intro. Hi YouTube, welcome to the stream. And X, yeah, you guys, whatever. You guys just click, look, and then go away. So, I'm pretty sure that if I ever get enough TikTok viewers, I'm gonna swap from X to TikTok. But right now, I have to have 1,000 followers in order to stream on TikTok, so I can't do that quite yet. It's funny though, because like I think X gets people to hop on stream either here or YouTube. They never hop on X. Like, I honestly have never received a chat from an X stream. Have I? I have no clue. Sophie, have you ever seen anyone like message during stream on X? I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah, well, of course you've seen it on YouTube. You do it all the time when you go to the mall. But yeah, so eventually I'm gonna swap platforms off of X to TikTok, but right now we're on X. Instagram, yeah. I thought I wanted to stream on Instagram at one point, but then they make it so difficult. It's like you had to get a whole new stream key every single time you stream. So like if I'm getting everything ready for stream, which is usually like a madhouse rush, I think people have already figured out not to really bother me when I have the stream prep icon up in actually, I just hide. Now I just hide in the Twitch live chat so that only the mods could see me while I'm prepping for stream, because, oh man, I sat in the just chatting voice channel trying to stream prep, and it was like, yeah, I was not getting anything done. A lot of chatting while I was prepping. So, yeah, it's usually a madhouse rush to get stream set up, get some topics on the notes, and do some research on some news stories and all that good stuff. It's a pain, when you're like when you're just chatting streamer like me. If you're a gaming streamer, it's a lot more easier because you hop on, you go, "Hey, what's up, everyone? We're gonna start right now. We're on the quest for bronze, or we're on the quest for diamond." I mean, yeah, that's easy. That's easy content. But like, if you're a just chatting streamer, yeah, you gotta figure out what's hot in the news, and all that. And dude, today's a slow news day, so it's like, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for you guys sitting in the chat right now. I mean, I'm thinking about like sectioning out like a 30-minute portion where I just make fart noises at you or something. Or just have you guys throw crap at me. That works also. I'll lower the price to like nothing. I mean, there is some news. I actually have a video queued up based on a discussion that I had after our last stream. I decided to find a video, and we're only gonna watch half of the video. It's actually kind of funny, but sad at the same time. So we'll get to that one in a little bit. Unfortunately, work is still beating me down IRL, so Wednesday stream is canceled. But there is a little glimmer of hope. It looks like the following Wednesday we'll be back on stream again. So And that's because I think we hired someone into the spot that I've been working overtime for. So I'm hoping the guy sticks it out. I'm hoping he does. But you never know. You never know. There's diamonds in the rough, but there's also lumps of coal out there too. So fingers crossed, and I'll be able to get some rest and actually get a full 5 days of streaming in this week. We've been doing 4. And that's not bad for streams. I know a lot of people that stream like maybe once or twice a week, and I'm just like, I'm trying to keep the consistency up. But Wednesday there'll be no stream, but I will be live. I will be on Discord. And I will be able to entertain, chatting and stuff like that. I have a project that I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna reshoot my VShojo edition. I'm gonna reshoot my VShojo audition video, and because I read the guidelines, and I'm like, and I watched the video that I shot, and I'm like, you know, I literally stuck to the outline that was there, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's like the more I listen to it and watch it, I'm like, wow. I feel like the video that I shot was a little bit robotic, and I tried to cut it up and do different angles and stuff, and and I'm gonna reshoot it. I'm gonna put together a new script, and I'm gonna cover all the topics that they want, but I'm not gonna go down the list like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like I did on the previous video. I'm gonna probably go like 1, 4, 3, 2, 5 and stuff like that. Kind of just mix it up a little bit. That way, because I feel that if you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like they're gonna be like in a rhythm, and it's gonna be like another one of these. I kind of want to I want to stand out a little. So I'm gonna try and mix it up and not make it too jarring, and still have it flow, but not have it mirror everyone else's. I mean, I feel individualism should be rewarded, and that's why I'm gonna go for it. I mean, I have to take this picture down, and probably both of these pictures too. They absolutely make no sense. I mean, to be honest, when I shoot the video, I don't have any of the normal stuff pick up. Like, I don't have the merch thing there. Showyu's with me. The Feta Bytes are not, unfortunately. Simply for the fact that I'm still trying to refine the Feta Bytes look. And I'm not going to have any emblems hanging around. But, yeah. Just a little extra stream work that I plan on doing. But yeah, we're gonna keep the just chatting format. They're gonna be well aware of that, because they want to know what your expertise is. Hello, YouTube SG Sports Talk channel. Wow. Did you come to a weird stream for sports? I think I'm well known for not wanting to do physical activity on this stream, but I hope you enjoy your stay. But hello, YouTube. But yeah, let's get into some news. Other than Wednesday's stream canceling, which has kind of been the news for the past couple Wednesdays, I believe. We have some VTuber news out there. So, Aki Suzuya announced, well, not he didn't announce, Niji Sanji announced that Aki Suzuya is graduating on August 31st. For a lot of you new VTuber fans out there, most of you don't even know who Aki Suzuya is. But he was like OG Niji Sanji. like Gen 1 Niji Sanji, like Seed Niji Sanji. And for those of you Googling them, oh, you're a big fan of anime? Awesome. What's your favorite anime, my man? Yeah, she was there. I love how yeah, and it's a he. It's a he. His lore is that it's a he that looks like a female, and he plays tricks on people. He's pretty much a femboy. Aki Suzuya is like a mischievous little femboy. Yeah, it's funny too because I wanted to like see how many people were like looking up who Aki Suzuya was, and being like, oh yeah, I remember seeing her, and it's like an ongoing thing too because he keeps count of how many people he's trolled. But I mean, it's sad that the OG Niji Sanji, like the good Niji Sanji, era is starting to creep up, and it's like we're losing a lot of the good ones. We're losing a lot of the good ones. But yeah, and it came up in conversation yesterday post stream if Niji Sanji. Yeah, 5 years ago. 5 years. Well, I mean, there's been some VTubers around longer than 5 years. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I could think of one of the oldest VTubers you'll never guess was who's that again? Rosedoodle. Rosedoodle, I believe, was 2018. Or was it 2020? I know Giga has been around forever. Giga's been around forever. So there's been a few OGs, and Zen's been around forever. Zen and Giga were originally very much involved in the VR chat community. So yeah. Like I remember what was Zen's was the anti-hentai core or something like that. Commander Zen. That was before the whole dragon arc, and then the android arc. She was Commander Zen. To be honest, her streams were real hard watches though. Like you had to be diehard. You had to be diehard to watch a Zen stream because they were so chaotic. It was like, there was the TTS has always been there. I mean, in fact, she started off with a Russian accent. So, or what? No, I think it was like a Russian accent. It was a Russian accent to start off. But the Brian text-to-speech alerts were just overbearing. There were so many Brian text-to-speech alerts and like quack noises. There was like there would be quack noises like every 5 seconds. It was a real rough watch. Giga was a little bit more easier because she was a just chatting type of streamer. So I mean, Zen was a just chatting type of streamer, but to fill in, because text-to-speech is rough. Like she's amazing that she's evolved her text-to-speech to the point where it's like actually carrying on a conversation. But you still have those like little pauses before the text-to-speech kicks in, or not text-to-speech, the speech to what is it? Speech to text or whatever she uses right now. But it still has that little pause. But before, it was like you could count to 8 between each of her things. And I'm like not talking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was like 1, 2, 3, and like to fill in the gaps between her voice quotes were a lot of quacking, a lot of sound effects, a lot of yeah, it was some rough going, but she's come a long way. And I think that's like she knows she's come a long way, which is why she's so eager to help a new VTuber make it. So yeah, gotta love Zen. You gotta love Zen. And but like OG Niji Sanji, OG Hololive, a lot of people became fans of those two corporations when the generation started getting names. And very few people remember Niji Sanji Project or Seed Project or Hololive 1. It was like not many people were around because, and the thing was like VTubers were very niche. It was like people saw a VTuber and they were like, this person's just too lazy to put on a face stream or something like that, or they're probably like if they see a female VTuber, they're like, oh, it's probably a guy with a voice changer. Dude, you know how long it took people to realize that was Iron Mouse's real voice? So it's definitely come a long way. And now we're so mainstream that people mistook President Biden's resignation as a VTuber graduation letter. It's we're taking over the mainstream media, and it's funny. Like you have Gargura singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" at a professional Major League Baseball event. You got Niji Sanji people wearing NBA basketball jerseys. I mean, they're all over the place. Even on like Gamer Subs trucks have like what is it? Shy Lily on the back of it saying "honk if you're horny." Like, come on now. They're mainstream. They have their own like Anime Expo used to be straight anime, and now it's like literally VTubers have like a third of the floor. And like even stalls that sell like anime figures and stuff have like art for VTubers for sale as well. So they're coming a long way. But from Aki Suzuya, a lot of people don't even remember who he was. Don't even remember he was a VTuber. So, but he's been around for a while. But yeah, it's sad to see him go, especially in the shape that Niji's in right now. Maybe Aki might be moving on to a different agency. I couldn't. Okay, I'm really bad at reading Japanese. I'm waiting for a fully translated thing, but it was something that was put up by Niji. So you'll there's not to be honest, anything that's put up by Niji, the corporation, regarding someone's graduation, I find hard to believe until I see the actual VTuber write a message like themselves. Because when I see that white piece of paper with the black ink and it's just like announcing a graduation, I'm like, okay, I automatically think, what's the real reason why they left? And then I'll usually the VTuber will post something else out there, or another account will pop up and be like, hey, I'm really close to said VTuber, and I just want to let you guys know that this was the reason why they're leaving, blah, 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 blah. And so right now, as of yet, there hasn't been a word, like a official word from Aki himself. Well, I don't know about as of right now, because I wrote this down on my list of things to talk about probably when I sent that message to you on Discord, which was quite a while ago. And that was just from rough reading the graduation letter that was published in Japanese. So I was like, oh, this is rough. This is rough trying to figure out what this says. But I was able to see the August 31st and make out his name and the graduation thing. So I was like, got it. And the thing is that I found out. Damn, Niji had Aki and Hollow Stars had Gamma. Yeah. And like I found this out from Kyo, the bunny rabbit VTuber news person, and Kyo did not do anything to actually shed any light on the letter. It was like now let me find out what was Kyo's post. I could probably like look through his if I look through his tweets in the comment section on his tweet, I guarantee you someone's translated it. Kyo VTuber. Ooh, that's not Kyo. What the hell? Alright, let me see who am I following. It'll probably be easier to look through who I'm following. Home. Me. And I'm following that many people. So let's find Kyo. He's probably somewhere near the bottom of my list because I followed him early on in my... There he is. No wonder I couldn't find him. I misspelled his name. Yeah, so... Alright, here we go. Let's go to this page. And we'll go to YouTube video. So, Kyo posts this thing and just gives us an 07. Good job, Kyo. Good job, man. Way to report the news. I'm like, God damn it, Kyo. At least, like, it... when you clicky, I'm just like, what am I doing here? What am I looking at here? So, I was just like, how am I going to figure out what the hell this letter says? But then I saw the August, so 8/31/2024. So there's your graduation date. And I'm trying to find out where I could see. I think I forgot what set of characters was Aki's. My eyes are blurry. My eyes are blurry from being up all night. But like, yeah. I'm like, good job, Kyo. 07 to you too, buddy. So, yeah, that was a lot of no help whatsoever. But yeah, it sucks. But he had a good run though. He did have a good run. But okay, I'm not typically a conspiracy theorist, but being someone who was Gen 1, you're literally a founder of Niji Sanji. You're one of the founding members. And if you were the founding member and you're looking at Niji Sanji crumble, and you've been there for like 5 years and you've slowly seen the decay, wouldn't you just like kind of want to be like, okay, this place is not my home anymore. It's not what I called home for 5 years. It's a different place. maybe I should start looking for a different place to call home. I mean, that's just my theory on it. Maybe he's wanting a fresh start somewhere else. I mean, Gen 1 Niji-Sanji. That, like, how many gens are there? Hey, what's up, Daisy? I can't stay for too long. Going to the fair today. Hey, have fun at the fair. Eat lots of unhealthy food, but don't ride the rides afterwards. They'll make you puke. And those rides aren't safe anyway. Rides at the fair are not safe, so, like, I don't care what anyone says. Rides at fairs, they're not safe. And I know people are like gonna be like, well, what's the difference between a ride at a fair and a ride at like Disneyland? Well, Disneyland, they don't get torn down and then put up every single year. Like Disneyland stays up and built and maintained, fully intact, all year round. Fair rides, once the fair is done, they tear those bad boys down to like nothing. Hello, I'm hanging out with my friends. They're making me ride the rides. I have bad fear of heights. Be careful. Be careful with the rides. Like, I suggest before you go on the ride, watch it from the ground and see if anything just seems off on it. Like, I've seen too many videos where rides just come off their bolts because the person that travels with the fair probably is like, oh, I'm a little tired. I'm not gonna I'm gonna tighten these bolts like a half turn less. Yeah, just be careful. Just watch the ride operate before you hop on. Make sure it's safe. So including Aki 2 out of the 8 first gen of Niji have not retired. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's still some there, but usually doesn't the domino knock another domino down? I mean, I would love to see Aki come back as an actual male VTuber. Because, I mean, let me see. Kuro, right, probably, but I think the main issue is with the EN. Well, I mean, losing EN's profits lowers the profits of Niji as a whole, though. And it's not like the president of Niji-Sanji isn't also the president of Niji-Sanji EN. I think people in like the Japanese branches, the other branches that are mostly the ones that are based out of Asia, kind of just accept the working conditions there because it's not so different from being like a Japanese businessman. Like, when you're a Japanese businessman, you work long hours at the office. So it's like, sometimes like I've heard of some people, mostly like accountants and IT people, just sleep at their desks at the office. They don't even go home. They'll sleep overnight at their desk. They'll like roll their chair back, unroll like a little travel futon and lay at the desk. And I'm just like, geez. So, I mean, maybe the work environment for them is probably very similar to that of working an office job. And that's why they're a little bit more tolerant and don't want to leave. And the EN people, a lot of them based out of like Western style work environments where that type of thing is seen as inhumane, like long work hours, yes, overtime, yes, but you get paid more to work overtime. And companies usually don't want to shell out that type of money. They only make you work overtime if they have to, or you're in healthcare, because healthcare just be like that. Healthcare, mental health, so on and so forth. Yeah, it just be like that sometimes. But that's because you're taking care of someone else's life. You're not just trying to crunch numbers. You're not just trying to solve people's problems at a call center. Yeah, it's different. It's Easterners versus Westerners. They're just built different. They're just built different. Some things are more tolerable in Western than they are on Eastern, and some things are more tolerable on Eastern than they are in Western. So, who knows? I just want to see more successful male indie VTubers or VTubers who are male that aren't idols. Like, I know, like, when Mista left Niji and he became Kuro, he was happier as Kuro. He has more freedom as Kuro. But I've also noticed that he's doing a lot more IRL streams. And less, like, his number of VTuber streams are going down. So I'm just, like, wondering, are the male VTubers that get their freedom from the corpos or from the idol groups breaking free and then just finding finding that they want to be like face tubers more? Because it's the same thing with what's the one, I'm brain farting, the one that left Niji recently, Quinn, like, he's enjoying his face streams a lot more than he is as Quinn, as the VTuber. So I'm like, the male VTuber realm outside of idol corpos is kind of still small. Even when they break free, it's like, and they could be whatever type of VTuber they want. Now they're starting to do more IRL streams. It's worrying, but it's also good that they're happy. To be honest, like, everyone should pursue their happiness. I'm not saying, oh no, Kuro should only be a VTuber. No. Whatever makes you happy. But it's still worrying for the male VTuber spectrum out there, which is why I'm hoping that Aki decides to be an independent or even a corpo male VTuber still. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. But speaking of Niji, a funny thing, I want to show a video. A Niji video from Anime Expo. I mean, not to add to the Niji bashing. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Believe me, I used to be a very huge Niji supporter. It's very hard to support Niji nowadays. Alright, let me go ahead and mute the background music really quick. And we'll turn on video. Alright. This is a Niji video from Anime Expo, which is one of the biggest anime conventions in the world, to be honest. And it pretty much outlines how far Niji has fallen.
Even though they ended up streaming the concert online, and the
Okay,
fans
we're gonna
seemed to like it, especially the ones that couldn't go
I'm not gonna
initially,
skip this part,
there was
but
something
this is where I
else that
paused
happened
it.
at Anime Expo that was so humiliating. It was the fact that no one showed up. no one showed up to their stand. They had taken such a...
Okay. So this image went viral. This image went viral. Like, you can see VShojo packed to the gills. And I could verify, I watched a lot of streams with the VShojo girls trying to navigate through their stall, packed. I caught the I think it was a Gargura panel right here at the HoloLive stall, packed. Cali, packed. Everything packed. This one was just Doki Bird. Doki Bird didn't even have her own stall. Like, she shared a stall with, I forgot who it was, packed to the gills. And I think she even sang a song with the audience. It literally. And Niji, empty. There have been a lot of comments going, oh, you're just exaggerating. This is a bad comparison, blah, 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 blah. They purposely took this picture at a time when no one was there. So we'll continue on with the video.
A big space, and there was literally no one there. Legal Mindset had made this tweet asking, is this real? Where you see Niji Sanji's booth
I love Legal Mindset.
empty, while their competitors HoloLive and VShojo absolutely full, as well as indies like Doki Bird also being full. Now, of course, some people were concerned, like, okay, listen, it's fun to make fun of Niji Sanji, whatever, but maybe this was when the expo was still opening or when it was closing, right? Maybe this is just fake news. Well, someone was kind enough to take a video. VTuber Cringe on Twitter was kind enough to take this video. I sped it up by 2
Daisy, did you know you could throw stuff at me? Like, I know you're watching out for me and stuff like that, but you haven't been on stream in a while, and there's a redeem called Shoyu's Wrath where you could throw basically have Shoyu attack me. It's quite comical. Oh, you did? Well, let me give you a free one since you've taken care of me for stream today. Here's a free one. There you go. All right.
times. And as you can see, they brought out statues. You know, here's a couple right here. You know, you have Alira Pandora, and then you have Shu Yamino, who's a Japanese VTuber in Niji Sanji. And you have a bunch of figurines, right? Like, the whole thing is set up in a cool way. I mean, you know, the stand itself isn't bad, but as you can see, it's a ghost town. There's no one here. There's more VTubers on the walls than there are people, okay? There are more VTubers on the walls than there are people. It is so embarrassing.
Hold on. This is how you know whether they're open or not. On. Right there.
And you have a bunch of figurines, right? Like, the whole thing is set up in a cool way. I mean, you know, the stand itself isn't bad.
Okay. So when a stall is closed, they have ropes that go across here. This guy has a merch bag. So he has been shopping in the convention. The rope is down. There's no rope. So the convention floor is literally open.
But as you can see, it's a ghost town. There's no one here. There's more VTubers on the walls than there are people. Okay,
that's embarrassing.
More VTubers on the walls than
like,
there are people.
Where are the Niji defenders?
Man, I can't watch anymore.
Look!
This,
hold on.
Contrast
hold
to
on.
Their biggest competitor. It is so embarrassing, man. I can't watch anymore.
Oh yeah, the convention's open. The convention's open. There's people there. There's a lot of people out there. So Niji has fallen. The last anime expo I went to, when the Crumble first started, this place was packed to the gills, like loaded, like literally loaded with fans, loaded with people. You couldn't take a picture of the figurines without someone trying to sneak in front of you. It was that loaded. And this place is empty, like completely freaking empty. Niji's fallen. Niji's crumbling. Well, VTuberEN is. But like in the US, Niji as a whole is falling, to be honest. I don't know how it is in international places, but in the US, there's even the diehards didn't come out.
In contrast to their biggest competitor, Hololive, is insane because they just showed up to the LA Dodgers Stadium, where 3 of their top talents co-presented and sang the baseball anthem to an almost full stadium. They called the event Hololive Night, and it was a massive success, with a good amount of Dodgers fans that were grateful for it because the stadium was full, but they also managed to pull a comeback after a Hololive VTuber sang, attributing their luck to Gargura singing. There was this very wholesome post made on the Hololive subreddit where a Los Angeles Dodgers fan was thanking the Hololive and VTubing community for making
some agencies are making moves, and
since birth has ever
some agencies are just twitching.
So yeah, it's very clear the VTuber industry is shifting towards Hololive and leaving Nijisanji behind right now.
So yeah, it's quite a contrast from just a year. How much the atmosphere has changed. The fact that like VShojo's no longer going into extinction. Like, what was it? It was like last year people were like wondering if VShojo was going to be afloat. In 2023, when the 3 VShojo 3 of the founding members of VShojo left at the same time, Silvervale, Vebe, and Nanners, when all 3 of those left at the same time, there was rumors that VShojo was crumbling and VShojo wasn't going to be able to withstand the loss. And now they're flourishing. Hololive always on top, always a pinnacle of VTuber fandom, but like you couldn't. No one could predict that Nijisanji was going to take such a sharp turn. So, yeah. I mean, just one of the few things that I happened to stay after last stream to discuss with others. But yeah. It's some rough times for Niji, and honestly, I mean, there's going to be a lot more. Made Mint finally made her decision of whether or not she was going to continue streaming or not. And she's decided that she's going to stream. When she first re-debuted her Made Mint, she was originally planning that by the end of, what was it? I think it was by August. I think by August she was going to decide, or end of September, she was going to decide whether or not she was going to cease VTuber activity, and decide whether or not this was just going to be a temporary thing or continue on. And she had a stream where she just announced that she's making plans for VTuber appearances all the way up until October. So, So with that being said, it's safe to say Made Mint sticking around. And if she's planning on sticking around for a long haul, is she going to stick around as a indie, or is she going to find herself in an agency? My money says that she's going to stay indie, but if she becomes an agency VTuber, it would not surprise me at all if we see Made Mint make her way into VShojo. you could go ahead and bookmark that one. That's my prediction. She's either gonna stay indie all the way through, or join VShojo. Doki Bird, I pretty much guarantee you she's gonna stay indie. She's gonna stay indie. The only way that I could see her going agency again would be I don't think she would ever join VShojo, to be honest, because I think her only link into VShojo would probably be Zen, since they're both very much into the FPS shooting game type of genre. But I don't think Zen's been recruiting, to be honest. Zen's focus is on raising brand new VTubers. So that's been her focus. So I don't think she's been out on the recruiting trail. The ones that have been out recruiting a lot have been Matara, Iron Mouse, of course. Iron Mouse is always out there recruiting. But I think it's been Matara's been doing a lot of the recruiting, and I think low key, I think Michi Mochivi's been talking to some people. I honestly think, no kidding, there will be another male VTuber joining VShojo, and I don't think it's a VTuber that's gonna come from an agency. I do think, though, however, it is a friend of VShojo, and my prediction is that Heavenly Father might debut with VShojo. That's just a hunch there. Like, he just quit his IRL job to go full-time VTuber, and he's a friend with everyone there, and all he needs is for his model to not look so generic, I guess. So maybe a little, like, I mean, his model's out there, don't get me wrong, but it looks like you're, like, he didn't probably design that model. He probably got that from somewhere, and they're gonna probably redo it so that it's more original to him. So, but I do probably foresee him probably joining VShojo. Niji, they're gonna continue to leak out more talent. More talent is probably gonna leave. It's sad, but when you're Niji and you're not self-aware of yourself messing up, then don't know what to tell you. Other than that, that's probably it for the VTuber news. Gamescom is gonna be in August 21st to the 24th. Normally I don't pay any attention to Gamescom because E3 was around. I loved E3, but now that E3's gone, what is this? Hold on, standby. Let me take this call really quick. One moment. Hey, no worry. Everyone has IRL stuff that they gotta do. So I'm just glad you're still here and you stop by when you can. But have fun at the fair. All right, let me take this call really quick.
You're so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you put me on fire. Only you ですね先輩じゃあ先輩ほら頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩ほら頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩ほら頑張れ頑張れ先輩頑張れ頑張れ先輩ほらYou're so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you.
All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, I'm all the way down here. What the heck? All right. Now that that's out of the way, thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, so Gamescom is coming up August 21st to the 24th. I will probably cover a little bit of that. We did a lot of deep diving into games already, so basically I'm just gonna wait till trailers release from Gamescom, and any trailers that we haven't seen yet, I will probably do reviews on those, because honestly, stuff that's announced at conventions after the Bandai Namco thing, yeah, we're not going to make that mistake again. So we'll see if they have like official presentations and stuff that are well produced. I'll review the videos definitely before we do any deep dives. But I kind of want to see if anything new comes out from the games that we are actually waiting on, like Expedition 33, a lot of the games. Like when those trailers come out or they have little sections, I won't actually watch them, but I'll click through them to see if they're well put together. And if they're well put together, we might dive into it. But yeah, the last time we blindly dived into a presentation, it was horrendous. Yeah, I'm surprised that stream did not get some thumbs down on YouTube. But so since we're talking about games, let's see. Sophie has compiled a list of games that we could play on stream, because I requested it. I requested suggestions for games to play on stream. I've read through a few of them, and I'm thoroughly convinced that you put some in there just to troll me, because you know they have jump scares in them. It's a short list, so sorry about that. A lot of games aren't there. Maybe a short list. This has 130 pages in it, but we're gonna start hammering away at it. Because I think it'd be a crime to have you put this much work into it and me not share it. So let's dive in. So hold on, let me turn off the advertisements so we can actually see advertisements. Where are they at? Goodbye, advertisements. All right. So apparently you made some of these at 1 to 3 a.m. So it says some of the game info is also very off. So let's I should probably skip all the way to the end and see what type of off we're talking about. So Tetris 99. So I'm guessing you saw me playing Suika, so you wanted something probably a little bit more exciting. I liked Suika. I like the numbing music, the the brain rotting music. Oh, so it was actually before Suika. To be honest, the multiplayer Suika is kind of intense. It's kind of intense. I lost everything, every single one of those matches except for one. And one of them, I was like being a jackass on. I was like, look at this guy. He's just stalling because he knows he's gonna get his ass whooped, and he turned around and whooped me. So, joke's on me, everyone. Yeah. Why am I surprised you won one? You know, the one that I won, the dude got out to like a 300-point lead and then crashed and like overloaded his board. And I was just like chugging along and I was like, okay, I'm going to nickel and dime him to death. And that's exactly what happened. Hold on. Can this be bigger? Can I make this full screen? Oh well, whatever. Just ignore that you can see the background on the bottom. So Tetris 99, I do like Tetris. I do like 99. So will I win? Probably not. But it's worth a try. So we'll put that in a maybe. Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. I would have to download an emulator to get. I mean, find a way to stream my Game Boy. Yeah, that's what I meant. Lunch Lady. Why do I feel this is gonna have jump scares in it? I mean, I just feel like it's gonna have jump scares in it. So, let me see here. All right. What makes you say that? Maybe the image. Dude, I'm erasing. Screw you. Let me turn this down in my ears. Difficulty normal. I should have picked a less threatening one to troll you. Yo, screw you. Screw you. I already know this game's gonna fuck with me. Yeah, done. No, I'm already starting to hold my breath. Already. Nope. You're out of your damn mind. Okay. What made you think that I wasn't gonna look at that little screenshot that you put and not already think that you're gonna troll me? Like, look at this description. It's a simple press all the buttons game where you play as a lunch lady serving students. The goal of the game is to serve as many students as possible within the time limit. The game is fast-paced and challenging and requires quick reflexes and strategic thinking to do well. It has a retro aesthetic and a catchy soundtrack that adds to its charm. You needed to put this like 7 pages in. Like 7 or 8 pages in. For you to put it right at the beginning. Come on now. Come on now. Like, all I had to do is hit play on it, and I was like, I saw the person stand there, I was like, all right, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, Minecraft. Oh no, Minecraft's kind of scary. That's already on the playlist. So, Genshin Impact. I have Genshin. Do I have Genshin Impact on my desktop? I don't even know. Do I even have it downloaded? My library, Genshin, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, Genshin. No, I don't even have. I mean, I'm pretty sure that my account's still open there. I don't even know which email I made the account for, but I don't even see it. So I probably had to redown Genshin again. Apex Legends, probably. I mean, I would give it a shot, but I probably wouldn't be any good at it. Simply for the fact that I'm old, and I don't have the reflexes to play competitive shooting games anymore. Like, I would get owned by a 12-year-old, and you guys would find humor in it, but I would probably rage and vow never to play video games on stream ever again. Among Us, I could do Among Us. I would love to have a huge collab with Among Us. But honestly, I haven't done enough research into like all the updates to it, because I'm pretty sure Among Us today plays a lot different from OG Among Us. So OG Among Us, I knew how to play, and I played it okay. But yeah, that would be fun to play. And to be honest, you should be able to play Among Us on your laptop. But you're going to school, so that will probably have to wait till after, or when you're on break or something. So we'll see. Cooking Simulator. I would probably play it on phone, not gonna lie. But how are we gonna hear you? Cooking Simulator, I'm already gonna scratch that, because that game is infuriating. As a foodie, as a person who loves food, and the amount of food that hits the ground, I'm just like anger inducing. Shanty and the Seven Sirens. I wonder how many people would actually just be good at cooking. I don't think cooking has anything to do with Cooking Simulator. It's patience with physics, game physics is the thing with that one. Shanty and the Seven Sirens, I would definitely play it, but I'm wondering how many of you folks would actually sit there and want to watch me play Shanty and the Seven Sirens. And she's a hottie, she's a cutie, and all that, but it's still, how many of you would actually want to see me play it? If you guys do want to see me play it, hit up my Discord. Just blow up the summoning circle. Like, I want you, go ahead, you guys start saying, hey, we want you to play this, hey, we want you to play that. Just start shouting it out in the summoning circle on Discord. That emote looks like you're trying to summon people to vote for it. Kukiyomi. This game's a collection of visual puzzles. Player must rearrange a series of objects in the correct order to solve the puzzles. The puzzles require creative thinking, logical reasoning, and pattern recognition. The game offers satisfying sense of accomplishment as players progress through the puzzles and master each level. Okay. Okay, 10-minute playthrough. Let's look at this. Oh, it's on Switch. Why? Okay, for one, after your page 1 trolling on me, why would I be suspicious of you? For 2, why would you automatically think that I'm looking at the gameplay because I don't trust you? Maybe because I've never heard of the game and I want to see how it plays. It's a concept. I do want to see how it plays, though. I didn't open this one because I didn't trust you. No, I've never heard of it. You act like I should know this game. Is it like WarioWare? Like, just from the description I read, it sounds like it's like WarioWare. This is a space where you're free to consider things as you like. There is no one here to stop you from being as considerate as you please. After considering the situation, move the red object on the screen. Sometimes there may be nothing to move. Just do what you consider as the appropriate action. Oh my god. This is a... I get it. So the appropriate action was to scoot over to allow 2 people to sit. I don't know how else you would have moved that one. It's a game... Consider or inconsiderate? Down, boy. So if the thing was down, boy, I could choose the like. How would I know to move the left one to the right or the right one to the left? Unless I knew the standards of Tokyo is the walkers go on the left and the standers go on the right. So you're moderately considerate based on what you chose. Number 6. Don't know. Wake up. Wake up. It's a creepy man with a sack. He's gonna kidnap you. Okay, take an order. Beer, 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 beer. Hold on. I would completely be inconsiderate here. Everyone's like, beer, beer, beer. Rice set, please. I will take the rice set while everyone else is drinking beer. I mean, how is it in... Okay, for one, the considerate thing for you to do is not to get a beer. Fine. No. So, this is where my common sense... Okay. Hits. Beer, 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 beer. The considerate thing would be for you to get a non-alcoholic drink because someone has to be the designated driver. That's the considerate thing to do. I mean, literally. So if they're saying the considerate thing to do is to also have a beer, no. You're the last one to order. And everyone else is having a beer. that means you had to be considerate and be the one that drives everyone home. I'm just saying. Just saying. That's why I would suck at this game. Because my analysis of things always goes too deep. Wait, you're the designated driver the most, I'm guessing. No. The designated driver is usually decided before everyone orders, but since everyone else decided to be inconsiderate and order before discussing who's driving home, you're stuck with, okay, then I guess I had to be the considerate one. To be honest, I would have just been like, bye. I am not driving you guys home. Like, each of you have to hand me $20 and then I'll drive you all home. I don't even know what's going on with this one. What the hell was that? He rang a bell and they just sit there. Bing. Bing. Nothing. No, I'm not. Am I really spoiling the game for myself? I mean, I see how the game plays, so I mean, I'm sure there's like over 100 different scenarios. I mean, they have a whole Switch cartridge full of it. I mean, this is just a 10-minute playthrough. I doubt it's only a 10-minute game. And if it's a 10-minute game, why would you suggest it for Switch? For stream? It's like, all right, today's stream, we play Kukiomi. 10 minutes later, thanks for joining. We'll see you next stream where we play Kukiomi 2 for 10 minutes. Oh, I love my mod. I figured you'd start talking in the middle of it. About like my super analysis of every single one of these. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Oh, what do you got next? What's next on the docket? Oh, Kukiomi 2! Alright, so we got 10 minutes. We got 20 minutes of content. Oh, dude, I could play Gardic Phone all day long. I just know you'd go on a tangent after that. Like, okay. So, at the most, I would go on about how the action was actually inconsiderate, explain what the considerate action would be, and why the answer was so wrong. Or I would go on a tangent of what the fuck do they want me to do? So at most that 10-minute game would probably expand to 20 minutes. So if we did Kukiomi 1 and Kukiomi 2, that would be 40 minutes worth of content. Gardic Phone I could play all day long. I could play that all day long. We just need good people to play with, to be honest. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Keep talking and no one explodes. Oh, it's the only game where I would want to play dumb. I would literally want to play dumb. And just... Because, like... Honestly, like an analytic type person would excel really well at keep talking and nobody explodes. So whoever picks me would be like, oh man, he overanalyzes everything, so he'll be all right. I would just play so dumb. I would play dumb so bad. I would troll people. I'd be like, this looks like a shuriken, and it's literally a circle. Or someone's like, oh, hit the thing that looks like a Christmas tree. I'm like, it looks more like an arrowhead. I just imagine if that's your first collab. Now, my first collab would never be keep talking and nobody explodes. To be honest, you want your first collab to be like something that's like a good experience. Maybe Gardic Phone would probably be a good first collab. I think Among Us is a good first collab. Minecraft VR. What the hell are you thinking? What the what the hell? No, we'll stick with regular Minecraft. We're gonna stick with regular Minecraft. Do you honestly want to hear me banging my controllers up against my fan? Super Smash Brothers. Super Smash Brothers. I'm okay with Super Smash Bros, but I would definitely not want to play Super Smash Bros with someone who's like a reclining chair pro, like someone who's good but not good enough to make it into like a pro league, but they're really good. Oh god, those guys are freaking annoying at playing Smash Brothers with. Like, it would have to be like me and a whole bunch of other people that just smash buttons. Like, if I hear someone say the word edge guard, I'm immediately kicking that guy off the game. If you say edge guard, I swear to God, no. Pico Park, always fun. I'd be a troll. I would be a troll. Tokyo Chronos. This game's a visual novel game designed by virtual reality headsets. Why? How many virtual reality games do you have in here? Super Bunny Man. I will collab Super Bunny Man with someone that I absolutely don't like. If I don't... okay, so this is the stand. This is... you could go ahead and quote me on this one. If I ever openly invite you to play Super Bunny Man, I probably don't like you. I secretly don't like you. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. If you find yourself in a Super Bunny Man collab with me, I'm gonna maul the shit out of you, and we aren't making it out of the first stage. Like, if we make it out of the first stage, it's because I punt kicked you all the way across the stage and you landed on the finish line. Literally. And then I'd be forced to finish the stage. Or I would just commit suicide. I would just I would game over myself in Super Bunny Man. Yeah, I would game over myself in Super Bunny Man if I accidentally punt kicked you to the finish line. And then we'd have to repeat the first stage over and over and over again. Yeah, that's such a hate-filled game. Like, literally, I've seen, like I've never seen anyone beat Super Bunny Man. Like, somewhere, it's like playing The Sims. It's like literally playing The Sims. You have all the best intentions to build a nice house, raise a family, and go do jobs and invite people over for parties at your house. But like an hour or two into the game, you always end up killing your sim. You always end up killing your sim. It's like, let me put my sim in the swimming pool. Go ahead, go in the swimming pool, have a nice relaxing swim. I'm just going to go ahead and delete the ladder that leads into the pool. Once you're in the pool, I'm going to delete that ladder. Or, oh yeah, get into this nice, cozy room. I mean, don't worry that there's no windows. Oh, where did the door go? Oh, it's okay. I provided you with a barbecue, a stove, and a fireplace, and you have like no cooking skill. That's literally how Super Bunny Man goes. It's like, okay, we're gonna see how far we go. Okay, I'm gonna go. You're gonna grab my arm, and then I'm gonna roll forward, and then you're gonna roll forward, and then I'm gonna kick off, and we're gonna jump over to. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. That's usually how that goes. And then all of a sudden, you start kicking the other guy in the gut, and you're like flying through the air doing the Liu Kang bicycle kick. And then you just start tossing people into the spikes. Yeah, it always starts off so well intentioned, and then it just turns into a brawl for all. Jump King, I'll do it. Jump King, I'll do it. Not voluntarily, but I will do it at some point in time during my streaming career. I will do the Jump King, and I will prove that I am not the worst jumper out of all the VTubers that we become affiliated with. Slithero, what the hell, Slithero? Is that Snake? Because Jump King, you do that on your own. Super Bunny Man, both of you have to make it across the finish line. And a lot of the obstacles, you got to work together to get over it. And a lot of the times, you just end up kicking the other Bunny Man in the stomach until they, like, fly into the spikes. Jump King, if you fail, you failed because you failed. Me go yeet. Like, okay. To be honest, Sophie, if me and you ever played Super Bunny Man, I guarantee you'd be the first one to just kick me into the spikes. You wouldn't even try to accomplish the level. It would be like, all right, get into the position. Dead. Bye, senpai. It's like there would be no attempt whatsoever to make it to the end. It's like forget the Sims. We're just gonna go and play Carmageddon with Super Bunnyman. Slithero, is that basically Snake? That's basically Snake, isn't it? Like multiplayer Snake. Come on, senpai, I got your dead body. Aren't you even scared that I've already predicted your first move? So, like, I'm prepared for it, so I may be the first one to launch an attack on you. You, like, jump at me and I jump out of the way and you end up in the spikes. I'm like, ha, you thought you got me. You thought my first move was going to be a move of aggression and you could beat me to the punch. But I was on defense the whole time. Minecraft Hardcore, okay. How many versions of Minecraft do you have on this list? Right? Like, as of right now, you are basically Bethesda. It's like, oh, new game coming out. Skyrim, 24th anniversary. Skyrim, the HD remake. Skyrim for Alexa. It's like all of this could have been like, yeah, you could play Minecraft, Minecraft VR, or Minecraft Hardcore all on the same topic. Next thing you know, it's gonna be like, Jump King, Modded jump game. Galgun VR. Wasn't Galgun on the ban list? I thought Galgun was on the ban list. I can't remember. Fall Guys, that's old school. Hold on, let me see. Twitch game list of prohibited games. Let's see what we got here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Nope, just genital jousting. And Grezzo 1 and 2. I don't... Grezzo? What the hell? Okay, so Galgun's okay. I don't know why I thought Galgun was not okay. Was there any of the gun games that was banned? No, none of the gun games were banned. Okay, so Galgun. How does that play? Is that the one where you like shoot them with your finger guns and they go? It's a VR game, but I know they have a Galgun that's non-VR. What was that sound? I don't know. That's the same sound I do when I impersonate like a seagull. God, it is roasting in my room. Holy crap. Galgun returns. Galgun double piece. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure it plays the same way as Galgun returns. Do they have a non-VR version?
ここからが私の腕の見せ所ですよ。私のスコープの前に立つのが。
Right. Less yapping, more shooting. Why is this on the list? It's iHangout Simulator. It's literally iHangout Simulator. So many questions are going to be asked if someone tunes in and sees me playing this. Oh, I love my mod. When is Stoicy coming online? Stoicy ain't coming on this stream. He's a weekend mod only. During the week he does whatever the hell he's doing. Fall Guys. Dude, if we could get a whole grip of us to join a Fall Guys lobby, that'd be great. Me playing Fall Guys solo, I'll play Fall Guys solo. I mean, I could see you guys going, yeah, go senpai, you can do it. Or, look at you. Look at you, learn to play. Learn to play, noob. Blazing Sails. I feel that Blazing Sails is like what do you call that? What's that? The Microsoft pirate game? Sea of Thieves. No, let's look at it. Blazing Sails gameplay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that just that is literally Sea of Thieves, but like Fortnite style. Oh, help me, Lord. What's the objective? It's a battle royale? This might be a game where I might actually play with my brother. Yeah, I don't know why I suggested this, but I trust my past self, sort of. Do you? Do you really? I feel like if you had the ability to time travel, you would off your past self and take its place and try to redo history. You're like, God damn it, Senpai, you've only known me for 3 months. What am I doing? Alright. Noted. Noted, Blazing Sails. I'll have to get with my brother. My brother's the pirate maniac. I'm not so much a pirate maniac. Oh, 100, why did you do that? Shaking past self. Look at you again. Are you freaking serious? You don't even try to hide anything with the thumbnails. Akiba strip. Akiba strip. Hold on here. Window. Do I have this window? Hold on. Alright. Let's see here. Can I make this big? I can't. Akiba strip. Akiba strip. I thought I had it. I thought I had Akiba strip on here. Yo, have you played Castle Crashers? Have you played Castle Crashers? This old ass game that's funny as hell. Oh, so okay. Let's see here. What type of gamer is Johnny DeGordo? Fighting game, fighting game, fighting game. Alice Madness Returns. That game's actually kind of fun. Among Us, Baldur's Gate 3, Batman, Black Desert, Blaze Blue, Captain Tsubasa, soccer game, Castle Crashers, Castlevania, Cloud Built, Code Vein, Darkest Dungeon, couple racing games, Elder Scrolls Special Edition, Skyrim and Skyrim Special Edition, Fable 3, Fall Guys, Final Fantasy 14 Online, Galactic Bowling. I don't even... Oh, I know what that was. Yeah, that's a keep a kid busy game that I downloaded. Hades, Hoko Life. Have you ever heard of Hoko Life? I wonder if they've actually updated that or anything, because that game was kind of fun, but did not last that long. Kill la Kill. I need to watch the VOD for this so I don't repeat what? Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Awakening, Re-Reckoning, Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, that was not a fun game for me. Legend of Heroes, Lego Lord of the Rings, Mass Effect 2 2010 edition, Mass Effect, Mini Ninjas, Near Automata, Power World, Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis, Portal 2, The Powerpuff Girls, Defenders of Townsville, Raft, RBI Baseball 2015, Sea of Thieves, Street Fighter 5, Striders, Supermarket Simulator, Street Fighter 4, Undisputed Vanguard Princess, all my VR chat stuff. I tried it because my brother's like, "Oh, try this zombie game. It's pretty tame." Yeah, older brothers trolling. Older brothers trolling. VTuber stuff. So all this VTuber stuff. So yeah, that like I'm all over the place with my gaming on Steam. So God, how long have I been on Steam? View my profile. Y'all didn't see that shit. Let me see here. Does it say? Do. Okay. Let's change screens really quick. Level 34. So I'm level 34, but it doesn't say how long I've been on Steam. Coolest grandpa ever. Alright. The radio station. Man, that looks like so much fun. I've always wanted to be a disc jockey. Players must survive in the radio station as they're confronted with various supernatural... Oh, you didn't even try to hide this one. You didn't even try to hide this one. Mario Kart 8 DX Deluxe, right? Yeah, I have Mario Kart Deluxe. I'm down for some Mario Kart if anyone wants to play some Mario Kart. I'll start the lobby. Crab Game, also known as Squid Game. That could be fun. I'd play that too. What is this? Beat Talk. Rhythm-based game that challenges players to follow a series of pattern sequences to progress through the game. The game features a variety of different patterns and sequences. That would probably have to be something that I play on the weekend, because I'm about as sharp as a marshmallow after work. So my reaction time is like zilch after work. So yeah, that would probably be a weekend game. Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage, another rhythm game. I feel that if I play Hatsune Miku and stream it, I might get what's that again? Wait, marshmallows are sharp. And meanwhile, while I'm sharp as marshmallow, Sophie is sharp as water. I feel that if I play a Hatsune Miku game on stream, I would get copyrighted. Same reason why, I mean, I'd love to play that the taiko drum game, but I would get copyrighted for the taiko drum game. One of these days I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and play it, the taiko drum game, and see how it goes. I forgot where I have it downloaded to though. Where do I have taiko drum downloaded to? It might be on my Xbox. It might be on my Xbox. I'd have to hook the Xbox up on, or I might be able to look at it through Xbox Store on my computer. I might have it on the computer Xbox Store. My library. Ooh, I got Cuphead. That game is a rage game too. Well, not really a rage game. It's just hard. Starfield, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Fighting Game, Killer Instinct, Cloud Gaming? I wonder if I could play that on stream, because I really do like the taiko drum game. What the heck is that? Do I not have... What the heck? Okay. 1 second. Little flashy flash. There it is. Will I get copyright if I play taiko drum game on stream? Am I able to stream Taiko no Tatsujin without being DCMA? Here's the correct answer to all that type of question. Does it have a copyright? If so, you cannot stream it. You could play games and stream other stuff, but background music and even some game music could lead to a DMCA strike. It appears that you might be able to play Taiko no Tatsujin, but the music in the game might trigger a muted VOD or a DMCA. Games have a copyright too, though. They just tend to not enforce it. Actually, anything vaguely new created has a copyright. It revolves around mostly entirely around licensed music, which is illegal to broadcast without having the correct licenses yourself. The game only secured licenses to include it in the game, not for broadcast. So no, you're not legally allowed to and may end up banned if you catch multiple DMCA takedowns. This is the case with almost every rhythm or music-based game out there, which is a real shame, but just how it is. So, yeah. Unfortunately, we be stuck. Alright. Holy crap. I am starting to roast, guys. What is up with this temperature? What time is it? Well, it's 10:16, so it's starting to get warmer. That's why it is. So, unfortunately, I can't stream the game that I want to stream because there's copyright music in it. So I'm pretty sure the Hatsune Miku one might nail me. Castle Crashers. Oh, look at that. I already talked about Castle Crashers. I would love to play Castle Crashers with 3 other players. Pokemon Shining Pearl. Not Pokemon, I think I have Pokemon Violet. Might be fun. Pokemon Violet is usually, or Pokemon Scarlet is usually what, Ryan plays, Reject. So, he might jump in if he's streaming it, but he's one of those shiny hunters. So, I don't know how much people want to watch me shiny hunt. I played through the whole story already, so I'd probably have to start a new game, and I kind of don't want to do that. Raft is fun. Did you know you could beat Raft? Like, I always thought Raft was like one of those games that just kept going. Like, you just survive on this raft. But there's an actual end game to Raft, and it's quite... I'm actually disappointed that there's an end game to Raft, because, like, I feel as though the fun of Raft is being stuck on that raft and trying to survive. like having a whole bunch of people stuck on a raft trying to survive. That's like the fun part of the game. But knowing that there's an ending that you're supposed to go towards kind of just takes a little bit of the fun out of it. So if I were to play Raft and anyone was like, hey, we need to go here because it's going to progress the story, I'm just going to go ahead and like feed them to the shark. Just saying. Part of the fun is going from island to island and making your raft as big as you can make it. Uno. Oh, Uno. Uno's fun. Uno's fun. Terraria is also fun. I'm down for some Terraria. It's been a while. Like, I played, like, release Terraria, so I don't know if it's gotten bigger, how much bigger it's gotten. I know it's gotten bigger, but how much bigger it's gotten, I'm not sure. Minecraft 1 block, and Minecraft 2 block, and Minecraft 3 block, and Minecraft 4 block. In this mode, players start with just 1 block and must use it to survive and progress through the game world. So, I'm confused. So you can't use your hands. You have to have the block in your hand. Like, you can't use anything else but that 1 block. Is that what it is? Like, you can't craft like a pickaxe or something. You just use the 1 block to do everything. And what are the properties of this block? Can you chop down trees with the 1 block? Or can you mine with the 1 block or something? I mean, I'm utterly confused by this. Like, what's the rule with the 1 block? I could see her like angrily typing at me right now, like, you idiot, you just start with 1 block and then you go from there. So, or is it that you start the game sitting on 1 block and then you have to like find a way to expand your 1 block? Or I don't understand. I'm reading the description. In this mode, players start with just 1 block and must use it to survive and progress through the game world. The game mode focuses on resource management. So, like, the whole world is just a block that you're sitting on, and then you just try to make that block bigger and bigger and bigger. Or is it a block that you're holding in your hand and you use as a tool? Is to use the resources and tools provided to survive, build structures, and gather resources while the block expands. Oh, so you start off with a 1 block and it just automatically expands. Got it. Interesting. So it's modded Minecraft. Payday 2. Payday 2 could be fun. I sense a lot of sabotage happening in that. Final Doom. I'm gonna pass on the first-person shooter. Doom. Payday 2 I know is first-person, but it's more like co-op. So, Portal 2. I've tried to stream Portal 2 online with Stoicy, and that didn't go so well. I mean, you put two trolls with portal guns in in the Portal world, it's like, oh boy. Yeah. We started the game and then we just started like relocating the portals as people jump through them. Okay, Faith. The game employs an atmospheric environment, lighting, and sound design to create a sense of unease and suspense. So it's meant to make you hold your breath. Gotcha. There's an ominous soundtrack with minimal dialogue, further adding to the game's atmosphere. Players must investigate a series of interconnected levels, solving puzzles and avoiding dangerous enemies. Hand simulator. Are you making fun of the fact that my hands are never on stream? Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Okay, for hand simulator, just want to see you struggle. I'm surprised there's no pressure washer simulator yet. Where is the pressure washer simulator? Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I'll have to admit, it's one of those games that I never really even paid much attention to. Yeah, Power Wash Simulator. Deep Rock Galactic. Okay, hold on here. I want to see. Can I make this bigger? I want to make this bigger. Zoom in. Zoom in. How are you gonna? How are you literally gonna? How are you gonna suggest this game to me and not know what StarCraft is? This is literally StarCraft. Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. Ooh, Metal Gear games. So, because I hear this more than StarCraft, Lamau. Now, you also have to be like. Never mind. Metal Gear, the one game that I've actually admitted on stream to saying that I am absolutely hot garbage at. Any Metal Gear game I absolutely suck at. Princess Connect Redive. Wasn't Princess Connect like a H game? I thought it was. Mario any Metal Gear game. Oh, we might want to skip a few pages, Lamau. Yeah, I absolutely suck at Metal Gear games because I mean, I'm okay with sneaking games, but Metal Gear takes sneaking to like a whole new level where it's kind of unmerciful. Like, I used to play like ninja stealth assassin games like Tenchu and stuff, but like Metal Gear is like, I don't know, I just have difficulty sneaking around in Metal Gear. Mario Party Superstars, we're going to put that on hold until Mario Party Jamboree comes out. Castlevania Symphony of Night, I'm pretty sure that's going to happen at some point in time. Euro Truck Simulator, I would like to, but I think just based on what I've watched people play this game, it's a lot more fun with the steering wheel. So I would definitely have to buy the accessory for this one. Gang Beats, hard pass on Gang Beats. I would rather play Party Animals than Gang Beats. The physics in Gang Beasts is just kind of irritating. I think the physics in Party Animals is actually a little bit better. Not by much, but a little bit better. Plus the customization of your Party Animals is actually kind of cool. I want to be a panda. The Henry Stickmin collection. Wait. I'm looking right below it. Mario Kart 8. Didn't you just have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the previous page? Henry Stickmin collection. I'll look at it. It's one of those games that I've seen before, and I'm like not sure if I'm actually interested in it or not. Silently making you play. I'll play Mario Kart. Do you have a Switch? If you have a Switch, oh. I swear I'm gonna get you a Switch and like a used one and make you play some Switch games. I think that'll be easier for you to do than playing on the laptop. A lot of the like comfy games are on Switch too. Needy streamer overload. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say here? Is there a hidden message here? The game is a visual novel style game focusing on the life of a young streamer. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not about me. It's a young streamer. Okay, you're off the hook. I'm not a needy streamer. This one's talking about a young streamer. There is no game. Wrong dimension. This game is a point-and-click adventure game that subverts traditional gaming conventions. What? Players interact with the game system that denies the existence of the game itself. Oh, look, another Metal Gear game. Dread Hunger. The multiplayer survival game in the Arctic. Players work together to gather resources, complete tasks, and escape the frozen wasteland. Some players are secretly traitors. Oh, boy. Why do you give me so many opportunities to troll? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. You know, like, I've been wanting to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! But the more and more that I watch Actu stream, the more Yu-Gi-Oh! Scares me. The more I'm just like, the game seems like there's no rules. It's like, haha, you played that card, but I'm going to play my 57 cards to, like, counter yours. Well, I'm going to play 57 cards to counter yours. Nope, you can't do that. But you just, nope, not allowed. Not allowed. It's like, I'm just like, I look at it, I'm like, are there actual rules here? Because, like, one guy's only allowed to play one card at a time, but he has, like, he just said, oh man, these are good cards. And then he can only play one at a time. Meanwhile, the other guy's like, what the hell is this hand? And then continues to play 54 cards in a row and wins the battle. I'm just like, I don't understand. I'm sure Actu's a good teacher, and he'll probably teach me how to play it. Even though I rarely see him win. River City Girls love the game. Love the game. I played the original River City something. River City Rumble, I think it was. Metal Gear Solid. The closing shift. Oh, yo, fuck you. I know about the closing shift. No. Golf with your friends. I'm down it. I'm down with golf with your friends. I'm not down with platform golfing. Platform golfing sucks. I've seen too many people try that game and not like it. Tohu 10 Mountain of Faith. This game's a bullet hell. Nope, no bullet hells. No. I don't have the reflexes even on a well-rested weekend day to play bullet hell games. Tomodachi Life. Isn't that just like cute Sims? Metal Gear Solid 2. Cookie Run Kingdom. Why have I heard so much about Cookie Run? Tohu Last World. This is a mobile RPG game. You know, okay. A question that I've received recently is, do I play mobile games? I do play mobile games, but I only play mobile games if they have a desktop version of it. So like, I will play it on my phone as long as when I'm at home, I could play it on the computer and actually have my phone free to do other things. Like, if it's only on mobile, I won't play it. Like it. So I'm currently playing AFK Journey. Yes, the game that I unsuccessfully was sponsored by and made $0 off of my sponsorship. Like, honestly, I probably would have made more money just streaming, just chatting, and having you guys watch ads than to go ad-free for a sponsored stream, because I made no money off of that game. But unfortunately, now I'm addicted, so I spent more money on the game than I actually made in sponsorship. So I'm a dummy. I am not allowed to take sponsorships until like I'm a bigger streamer. Why did I think that it was a good idea to take a sponsorship that early as a VTuber? I don't know. I'm an idiot. I didn't have a mod to like be like, "Hey, dummy, don't do that." No one knows who you are anymore. But yeah, I still play that game that sponsored me. Yeah, I was a VTuber when I was sponsored by AFK Journey, and they're like after my first 2 streams, they're like, "Hey, we know a game. We're reaching out because we know a game that we think your target demographic would like to play. So would you like to take a sponsorship?" Dude, I set up like the sponsorship thing. I did all the readouts. I did everything. I played for like a bunch of hours on stream. And honestly, I lost money. Because now I'm addicted to the game, and I leave it running while I'm at work, and then it's stupid. And there's gacha in it too, so of course I spent money on the gacha. I should just stayed with like Genshin, or what's that new game, the Whirly Birds or Whirly World or something like that. Wortherly World, the Woolly Mammoth. I don't know what that new game is. But I know Honkai Star Rail is also big too, and I'm also looking at that one. But Wuthering Waves, that one. Yeah, that's the one. I hear good things about it. Metal Gear Snake Eater. No. Cat in the Box. Cooperative hidden role game that involves teamwork and strategy. Players take on the roles of secret agents and thieves, with each role having a unique ability and win condition. Cat in the Box is wrong, sorry. Okay. Clubhouse games, probably not playing. I'm not even gonna lie. Probably not gonna play Clubhouse games. Like, each game in Clubhouse games, I could probably get a better version of each game. Like dominoes, I could probably play online. Blackjack, I could probably find a strip version with anime girls. Yeah. 5 dates. What? This is a choose-your-own-adventure style dating simulation game. The game puts a player in the role of a character trying to find love on 5 separate dates. The primary focus of the game is on the player's decisions and dynamic between the characters. Oh. Isn't this the description for every single dating simulator? Wobbly Life. Huh? Why does the screenshot for Wobbly Life look like it's like an old school PBS kid show? I mean, am I wrong? Like, I see the aesthetic and the gameplay, but like, I'm just like, wouldn't Minecraft be funner or more fun? Oh my god, my voice is starting to crack. Punishing Grey Raven X Near Automata. What the fuck is that? It's a mobile action role-playing game that combines the elements of both games. The game features beautiful visuals. Okay, I'm actually interested. You can always tell which ones I'm interested in, because then I'm gonna pop up a gameplay video just to find out what it's like. That's how you could always tell I'm like somewhat interested in a game. All right, let's see what this looks like. Mobile game. This is Honkai Star Rail. Oh, not Honkai Star Rail, but like Honkai Third Impact. Huh. Mashy button. I'm wondering where they hid the autoplay button. Like, you know there's gotta be an autoplay button in this game. Okay, I think I see enough. Okay, interest gone. I feel that it's literally another game and they just put like a 2B skin and a little box that shoots over something that's already established. I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know what I thought it was gonna be like, but Metal Gear Rising, Blade Wolf, Metal Gear Solid. Baba is You. Baba is. Oh, Ring Fit Adventure. Yep, I forgot I was gonna do that as a punishment. I was gonna add that to the wheel of punishment of like 30 minutes of Ring Fit Adventure. Yeah, I didn't pass that by you, by the way, but I was thinking about doing it as a punishment. Seeing how I feel kind of lame for not having any physical challenges in there, mainly because those physical challenges are no fun to me. But like Ring Fit Adventure, even though it's a physical challenge, would be actually kind of fun. But I would never do it during the summer. Hell no. It's way too hot for that. Like, with the amount of heat my computer puts out in this room, I would literally die. The Long Drive, aka Final Fantasy 15. Game takes place in an open world environment. Primary goal is to gather resources and stay alive in a harsh, desperate setting. Oh, it's Rust. Players must scavenge and search for supplies such as food, water. Okay, understood. Tower of Fantasy. The game is an open-world action role-playing game. Set in a vibrant, colorful world. Hey, hi. What's up, Polar? How are you doing? Welcome to stream. I hope your day has been treating you well. We're just going over some games that are being suggested to me by our great mod, Sophie. And yeah, she is still great, even though like the majority of these games I've been rejecting. But it's okay. We are only on page... what page are we on? We're only on page 50 of 130. So I'm pretty sure that of the ones that I've accepted, it's a whole lot. And yes, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Tower of Fantasy. I am kind of I'm intrigued. I want to see how that plays. I was gonna feel bad if you suddenly agreed to any of the horror games. Lie. Okay. There's only one horror game that I will voluntarily play. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to tell you what it is until you suggest. If you suggest it, I will be like, okay. Since you figured it out, I will play it on stream. But I'm not going to give you any hints. And, yeah. You're going to have to find out which horror game I will actually play on stream. It's only because like I kind of enjoy it and I think it's innovative. It's an innovative type game. All right. So let's look at the suggestion you gave me. Polar, do you have anything fun planned for your birthday? Wait, that didn't copy, did it? Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy. Wait, I thought this was a PlayStation game. Oh, it's on PC too. Ooh, you get to customize your character. I could be an anime girl. Okay, 1 second. I brought it up the stream where Stoicy was here. I have an ongoing thing where I will literally play as female characters in these games. And it's just because I just think it's funny when people are like, why are you playing as a girl? Why are you playing as a girl? I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? Why not? By default, I will play as a male character in most of these games. But when I feel that I'm going to get a bad reaction, I will definitely play as a girl and just be like, haha, trolling you, rage more. So I may, if I like this game, I may play as a cute little anime girl. And do like really, really deep voices for them. Like, hey, look at that over there. It's a little porcelain made part of me. Okay, this is customization, I get it. Ooh, they made her into a redhead? Cute! Wait, they literally made Rias from High School DxD. What the hell? Oh, what? Cutscene. Gratuitous booty shot down there. It feels very mobile game-ish from what I'm seeing so far, but maybe I'm wrong. Is this single player or multiplayer?
Hykros has sent someone into the quarantine zone.
Hey, welcome back. You missed a groundbreaking confession by me, but I'm not going to repeat it now. Actually, you missed two.
Target signal lost.
And one of them was an option to make me play a horror game, but I'm not going to repeat it now.
Run. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
We need to lose them.
How dare. So is this a multiplayer game? It looks like it. What the? Okay. Zoe. What a cute name. Zoe's a cute name. Oh dear. Why do I feel Genshin Impact? I'm getting Genshin Impact vibes.
A mine? This wasn't mentioned in the intel. Energy reserves are low. Please don't fail me now. No! Those monsters are in here!
I want to see combat. Are you gonna fight or are you just running? Okay, you're fighting. Okay.
Figure out a way to get out of here.
So she has a sword. There's a stamina bar. There's a stamina bar for climbing, so... Okay. Okay. I am getting I'm getting anime style Stellar Blade vibes. Oh, okay, quick time events. Quick time events. Got it. That's neat. I do like quick time mid. Okay, they're going hard with the mid-fight quick time event. I guess that's a boss, that's why. Okay, so I'm getting Stellar Blade / also Genshin Impact mixture space QuickTime event again. Oh, they're going hard with the QuickTime events.
That was close. I didn't think the big one would follow me. I need
Sorry
to contact headquarters
for not
somehow.
being today. I'm preparing to walk with my parents. Oh, no worries, no worries. Any big plans for your birthday?
Parents.
Oh, this is okay. So okay, that's cool. Different combos. Hopefully they're manual input combos so that keep the gameplay fresh. Thanks. If you want, I could send you photos of my birthday cake. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead and post a birthday cake in main the summoning circle. Always love seeing pictures of food. Or you can post it in the food selfie forum that's up there. Wherever.
Just a little more. A little.
Okay, so I am investing a lot of time in checking out this gameplay simply for the fact that I'm not sure what I'm looking at. I'm not sure what type of gameplay this actually is because you had Bipolar, thank you for stopping by.
What's that? Movement?
Light?
Like I saw like spam attack type of gameplay, but then I also
Zeke, come here.
Are they awake?
I also saw like a lot of QuickTime events. So
Suppressor
I'm not
seems to be
sure
fine.
what type of combat this
No
is.
need to worry.
Where am I?
Okay, I think I think I've seen enough. I'm intrigued. I'll look into it. I'll see how much it cost. To be honest, on PlayStation Store. Tower of Fantasy. It's free. Oh my god. Holy microtransaction. So the game's free, but lots and lots of that's no. I'll pass. It looks good though. It looks fun, but I'm just like I don't want to have too many games that are going to drain my funds. All right, let's move on. What else do we have here? Metal Wolf Chaos. Okay. I've played Metal Wolf Chaos, but I feel as though that there are so many similar type games out now that are better. Goose Goose Duck I will play because Goose Goose Duck literally plays like old school Among Us. And since I don't know how new school Among Us works, I would definitely feel safe playing Goose Goose Duck. Unpacking. The game is a puzzle game that takes place in a peaceful, relaxing setting. Players unpack boxes and place items in a room and organize and that could be very, 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 very soothing. So I might play that one. That's a creepy looking bear though. There's gotta be something with the gameplay though. It can't just be like unpack a box and put the item there. There's gotta be some like something that the heck. No commentary. It literally is just unpacking boxes, isn't it? Look at that. Address. It's literally unpacking boxes. Okay. That could be soothing. I could probably get down with that if I'm in a chill vibe. But the question is, will chat like to watch that? I mean, I'm sure we could talk over it and have some amazing conversations. Mario Maker, no, I'm staying away from there. Bigfoot, no. Insane Aquarium, ho 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 ho. Now who's the old fart here? That game came out before you were born. Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage. I'm down for some Spyro. What? Hey, I'm down for some Spyro because they have remakes. They have HD versions of Spyro, and I would definitely give Spyro a play. I did not play any of the Spyro games because I was an Xbox kid growing up. So, Wheel of Fortune. Why are you... What? I'm old and I wouldn't suggest Wheel of Fortune to myself. Metal Gear Solid, again. Papers, Please. I played it. Oh, there's Power Wash Simulator. Hell yeah. Okay. Good deal. Redeemed. Helltaker. Heard of it. Oddly enough, I've heard of it. Who did I hear it from? I heard about it from another actual very prominent VTuber was playing Helltaker. I'm prone to say Giga. Because Giga will more than likely be playing a lot of the indie games. Nasty. What is this? Nasty. Trombone Champ. No. The Bathhouse. Boomin'. You're not even trying to hide these. Another Metal Gear Solid. Faith 3. Paranormal. Among Us VR. Oh yeah, I'm not. I gave up after lunch, lady. Nikkei. I actually have a Nikkei account. To be honest. So I mean, I could probably play Nikkei on stream, but I'm like so far behind on Nikkei. I really don't want to spend any. I don't want to spend any more money on a game right now. My mobile game money is on AFK Journey. So I would probably Nikkei would probably be boring to stream because a lot of the fun of streaming Nikkei is doing the gacha on stream. Like honestly, hold on, let's see here. We'll go to gaming. Let me see here. Actually, screen and man, I'm starting to roast. Holy crap! I need to get this air conditioner up and going. If I go to, let me go game capture. Why is it not capturing it? Oh. Nope. So then we turn off that one and we'll go to that one. Allow transparency. Cancel. Where is it? How do I find this one? Game capture. Properties. There we go. So this is AFK Journey. And I play this on my mobile. And let me see here. There's gacha in this game. And I spend on the gacha. So if I want to continue to stream, I need to not have more than one gacha game going. How much do I spend? Not an awful lot, but the thing is that it will add up if I start playing a lot of gacha games, because we all know I'm not making any money as a streamer. So what is with this? Why is this so big? Why is that so big? There. Yeah, I don't spend a lot. I got another one of him. God dang it. I don't even... So I've already trained myself with this game to only go after certain characters that I want and level those characters up. Whereas if I try to play a new game and I don't know which characters I want, I'm just going to spend randomly until I find out which characters I want. And then I'll be able to tame it down. So that's why I got to kind of just hold back on it a little bit. And like with this game, it sets up wish lists. So you it will only give you characters on your wish list. So it's like it kind of is. It actually helps. It helps you to tame your spending. Whereas games like Nikke, there's no, like, it's like literally you could wish all you want. They're gonna give you whatever the hell they're gonna give you, and goodbye money. I'm not spending anything in front of you. These are all like free draws that I have. But like the combat in this game is very simple combat. So let's say I'm gonna take on a boss. And I already have, like, I have all these characters, but like you can see, a lot of them haven't been leveled up at all. Like they're like low tier and stuff. And all my high tier ones, these are the ones from my wish list. So I'm like, I'm not spending an awful lot on it. But like if I were to start a new one, it would freaking suck. Very simple game. Something I could just hit start battle, set it off to the side, and just do my own thing, doing something else. So, not the most exciting thing to stream at all, as I found out from my failed sponsorship. But I enjoy it because like there's a little satisfaction of leveling up characters and doing very little to have to do it. I've not beaten this boss yet, so I would be surprised if I do. But I do have a new high score though, so that's good. Wonder what rank I'm gonna get. Yeah, third. So third on the server. So not bad. Yeah, I'm nowhere near first or second place. So, yeah, I do well on this game. But I try not to play this on stream because it's not the most exciting game to play. But for me, it quenches the mobile game thirst, I guess, if you want to call it that. I mean, I don't really play too many mobile games, but the ones I do, I try not to spend an awful lot of money on it. Let me move myself over. So, Nikke, I like it, but they've released so many new Nikkes, and I'm just like, I already know that I'm gonna if I start it, I'm gonna look at it and gonna be like, ooh, I want this one, and this one, and I'm gonna spend, and it's gonna be like, you're not even close. You're not even gonna get any of the ones you want. I mean, that's just how I remembered Nikke. And honestly, I've watched Numi play Nikke, and she literally dropped like $200 and didn't even get one copy of the Nikke she was trying to get. So I'm just like, nah, no, thank you. Among Us VR, no. A little to the left, puzzle game. I think I've seen this. I actually found it very relaxing watching this stream. But I don't think I don't know if I would feel relaxed playing it. But like watching other people play it, very relaxing. DNF Duel, Dungeon Fighter Online. Why have I heard of this, but I have not played it? Okay, players choose from a variety of characters, each with their unique abilities and play styles. Is it based on anything? Is it Dungeon Fighter Online franchise? Why am I not familiar with it? Dungeon Fighter Online. Images. I feel like I would want to play the Dungeon Fighter Online game. What's the gameplay look like? Oh, oh, holy crap, my eyes. Wait, has the graphics have in... Okay, this graphic looks way different from this graphic. So, released in 2016, but it looks like the graphics have updated. Dungeon Fighter Online gameplay. What's up, Borb? Welcome to the stream. We're just trying to figure out games to play. Let's see, in 2024. Let's see how it looks right now. Dungeons and Dragons. Johnny found out the Forrest Gump action figure is real. What the hell? Hey, that's right. I went ahead and took that second place. What is okay? What am I looking? What the hell? It looks like an old Sega Genesis game with a whole bunch of crap on the screen. Okay, so so maybe I wouldn't want to play Dungeon Fighter Online, but the fighting game, I don't know the series that it's based on well enough to want to play it. Also, sorry if my audio was messy last time. Your audio was fine. I think only towards the end you started getting really staticky. But like during the gameplay, you were good. I think during the recap at the end, it got kind of a little staticky. But I don't know if like maybe towards the end the stream started to break up. I'm not sure. But definitely during the game, you were crystal clear and you were good. So Sophie's been sneaking in, has been sneaking in horror games into her list of recommended games for me to play. And I've been catching almost every single one of them, if not every single one of them. But there is one horror game that I will play that I will not give any hints to, and if she ever guesses it without like reading through every single horror game, because that would be cheating. If she guesses randomly and actually gets it, I will play one game from the franchise, probably the newest one from the franchise, on stream. I guess Poppy's Playtime is a horror game, but no, that's not it. I would not play Poppy's Playtime. What is that? Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash? What are you? The Oregon Trail? You're an old fart at heart. No, not Outlast. Oh my God, Sophie! What the hell? Are you trying to appeal to my geezer taste? Because Oregon Trail's old even for me. Like I played Oregon Trail when I was like elementary school. You can see which games I made at 2 a.m. But what is this? Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash. It's a third-person shooter action game. I'm curious. I am actually curious about this because it's like etchy enough, but like, they made a new Oregon Trail. I saw they made a new Oregon Trail, and I also saw that they're trying to make a movie out of it too. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look this up because now I'm curious. Damn it, Sophie, you're pulling the degenerate out of me. And the thing is I know this isn't on the band. Peach Beach Splash. Is this literally like Splatoon except with cute anime girl? What the jiggle physics? Oh, holy microtransactions. Okay, I want to see the gameplay. I don't want to see the store. Dude, this guy spent like so much time in the... Now he's in the dressing room. Can we get... Oh, here we go. Gameplay right here. Get the most KOs. So it's literally like Splatoon. But not, you're not trying to cover the ground. This could be fun. It's basically Super Soaker War. It's like Super Soaker War with a wet t-shirt contest rolled into one. Oh, that's... Why does this look fun? Why does this look fun? She's down. Get her up. She got knocked. So you could use your water bottles to propel yourself. That's pretty cool also. Oh my god, this game. Yo, how is this even... This is... Wait. Hold on. How is this stream safe? How is this stream safe? There's no way. There's no way that stream's safe because underboob is banned on stream. But I guess they did say in a game that it's allowed as long as it's not the focus of the game. But isn't it the focus of the game? Isn't it? Twitch banned games. Let me double check. S. Not banned. Not banned. You would add that to there, wouldn't you, Sophie? Sometimes I wonder about you. I mean, I don't really wonder about you. I don't really wonder about you. That better be free to freaking play. $29.99. Look at how much microtransactions there are for this game. Sweet Jesus. Dual lanterns? What the hell? Why is there a battle axe? What the fuck? Okay, there's 6 pages. We're just gonna click through the we're just gonna a chainsaw. Basho. What the hell is that? It's just a word. Sexy night. Got it. Ultimate Asuka. This is like, wait, Ayane. Who makes this game? Is this made by Tecmo? Marvelous by Xseed. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. Wait, Sexy Soaker Edition. What the hell? Peach Beach. Okay, so okay, that's that one. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Do the degeneracy. The degeneracy. It won't let me click. On. What's in the anime? They're high school ninjas. Wait, there's an anime about this? Are you kidding me? I need a VTuber model that lets me move my hands so I could like show you guys that I'm face palming right now. You know, we did Monster Prom, so I think everyone's well aware of our degeneracy here on the stream. I don't think I could hide it anymore. This might become a thing. This might become a thing. Ugh, I hate that. I hate that it's a possibility. Simply because the gameplay looks so much fun. Forget the cutscenes and all that, but the gameplay actually looks kind of fun. So, look at this rating on Steam. 9 out of 10. Why haven't any of the degenerate VTuber agencies done like straight up pick this game up? Why haven't they? I don't understand. I bet you that like when they're not streaming, they're all like, hey, we're playing this off stream. Now the challenge is to get Actu to play this game. Yo, Actu, I challenge you to Super Soaker Wars. The thing about okay, so and seriously talking, the gameplay looks fun, and the fact that it's something that like you could pick up and play in between, like during the wait periods between games, that you're like, okay, I just beat this game that I've been waiting to play for a long time, and now I gotta wait for the next game. We need filler content, like the filler arc. So this is the equivalent of like the beach episode or the summer festival episode of your favorite anime. Like honestly, the majority of these games that we've looked at so far are like filler episode stuff. And I guess like if you like Monster Problem, you might like Doomsday Paradise. Oh boy. Boar, when Boar speaks, I listen. Wait, I just type Boar. Doomsday Paradise. Gameplay. I'm not gonna do the hot end of world multiplayer dating sim. Doomsday Paradise. How does it look?
Welcome back, everybody. I'm just a Zach.
I'm just gonna
Music in the background. I love this already. Let's jump into the game and let's go. Let's have a quick look at the settings menu. Not much, but all the basics are there. We have a bunch of volume sliders. Love this. Yes. The ever scheming.
What is this? Is this on it's on Steam? If it's on Steam, I'll get it on Steam. Why do I always feel so defeated when you guys come up with stuff? What am I looking at? Player 1, who are you? I am so defeated by my chat. I am so defeated by my chat. Okay, hold on. Store. Wish list. Let me remove Dawn Trail out of my cart because I don't think I'm gonna play much Final Fantasy 14. Doomsday Paradise. I'm not buying it right now. I'm just putting it on the wish list. Wait. Why is there... Can I just search for it? Where's the Steam home? Doomsday Paradise. Oh my god, what is this? It's the OST plus game bundle. Why is that so expensive? Okay, we don't want. I don't think I want the soundtrack. We're just gonna do the game. Add to my wish list, and then Senran Kagura Beach Splash. Why do I feel that I just want to get this on PlayStation? I'll probably have to get it on. Oh, I could play it with controller on here. Even though I think it would probably be fun to play with just mouse and keyboard. So okay, so there's the Super Soaker Edition is $39.99. So what the hell what's in the Super Soaker Edition? Does it have all the DLC in it, or is it like there's 28 pages of sweet Jesus. If I were to add all the DLC for that Super Soaker game, it would cost $365.73. What the fuck? What the fuck? What type of degeneracy is this? I don't even know. I'm at a loss. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just gonna be happy with Doomsday Paradise. Yep. That's what we're gonna be happy with. Like, to be honest, I would probably just pick up the base pack for Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash and just pick it up on PlayStation, because I doubt anyone's gonna want to spend money to get that game to play with. Like the degenerates already have this game, guaranteed. All right, moving on. The Oregon Trail. I can't believe you put that on there. You're such a boomer. Boomer. Bloons. Seen Bloons. Actually seen Bloons. And yes, you boomer. For the Oregon Trail. Ooh, look, Metal Gear 1. Metal Gear 2. Viscera cleanup detail. You know, I may actually play that game because I doubt there's jump scares in it. It's just blood and gore. Plants vs. Zombies. Holy crap, you're digging deep, aren't you? Peggle? My god. What Peggle? For reals? Wait. Power Wash Simulator Midgard DLC? They have a Midgard DLC? They have a Midgard DLC? Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, Broforce is a vibe. Broforce is a vibe. That's definitely a fun little game. Not very stream worthy though, unfortunately. Paranormal Cleanup. Skip. Wait, what was this right here? Peggle Knights. Rabby. Rusty's Retirement might be good if you want less degeneracy. I never said I want less degeneracy. Side-scrolling platforming game with RPG elements. Okay, so I'm going to put a hold on any of the side-scrolling RPGs simply for the fact that I'm looking very closely at Darkest Dungeon 2. Heavy Rain. I'm not a big Heavy Rain fan. I've watched enough streams of Heavy Rain that I pretty much know what to do and what not to do. And even with that being said, it's not my thing. Same thing with Death Stranding. Death Stranding's like walking FedEx simulator. Lords Mobile was not impressed with Lords Mobile. Was that the one with the that was the one with all the famous people in that commercial, wasn't it? Lords Mobile. I think. I've already beaten Detroit Become Human. Great game, but not as exciting to stream when you already know what to do. Fitness Boxing, Fist of the North Star. Fitness Boxing, Fist of the North Star. I've already got my fitness plan for the ring fit punishment. So WarioWare Gold. There's a new WarioWare coming out, so we'll probably go with that one. Idol Manager. That hits home. We're living Idol Manager right now. Pokemon Picross. I've never played a Picross style game, to be honest. I haven't. Maybe might give it a try, but I would probably give it a try off stream. Project Zomboid. Heard of it. Not really going for it. Firewatch. I'm definitely on Firewatch. Towns of Salem 2. What is that? Game pits players against each other in a battle of deception and deduction. Players must use their wits and social skills to deduce who among them is a villain and who is good. In our party, we would all be villains. No. Scratch that. Scratch that. Boar would be the only good person in our party. Boar would be the eternal good guy. I'm pretty sure all the rest of us would be pretty evil. Frog Detective. Or would be the mastermind. Let's be real. No. Let's just look at Monster Prom. Look at Monster Prom. How it ended. This man opted to go to prom by himself instead of shoot a shot at someone that he probably had no chance with or someone that he did not want to be there with it. No, Boris, you're plenty smart. You're the most level-headed one out of all of us. I'm pretty sure that if we were all in an asylum, you would be staff. The rest of us would be patients. Oh, Frog Detective. Boris holding all of our brain cells. Yep. He's holding all of our brain cells and he's mashing them together. He's like, now kiss. Frog Detective, I already know the solution. Sophie's guilty. I already went over this with Riri. And Riri doesn't agree, but unfortunately we all know you're guilty. You say that, but we haven't done the other Monster Prom games. Would you be like debauchery ridden? Dave the Diver, fun game. Rhythm Heaven Megamix, Dear God Boar, and Monster Camp would be insane. See, the thing is like, I feel like in the Monster Prom and Monster games like that, me and Stoicy are actually at a vast disadvantage because we are inexperienced in that series. But granted, Sophie, you have experience in that series, and you failed miserably. You got to the prom and you didn't do shit. That's the one you played the least. It's the longest. What's the one that we played? Oh, Monster Camp? I got a furry, it's still a win. Yeah, but your furry is like thinks he's the worst person in the world. I mean, if you want info, I'll share what I remember. Well, the thing was I got 2/3 of the way with I got half right with Vera. I feel like I got half right. Like, I feel like she wanted someone who was smart and someone who was creative, but I did not realize that the money and the looks were also. I thought that they only focused on 2 stats. Because, like, focusing on 4 stats, there's only, like, 6 stats. That means she wants everything. Like, I feel Sophie went for the easy layup going after the nice guy. So all she needed to do is, like, what would the good guy do? What would the good guy do? Also, 3 stats. So, well, she pretty much denied me because I'm an ugly son of a bitch. So, I'm guessing, like, she has money, so you just don't have to be broke, right? You didn't even know he was packing until you cheated and, like, looked at the ending. Outer Wilds. I actually have this game. I hear it's okay. I hear it's actually pretty fun. Ads game, no. That doesn't even sound fun. Sherlock Holmes and the Crimes and Punishments. Baldur's Gate 3. I have Baldur's Gate 3. If you're playing in a group and long play, the stats have to be around the double digits, 15 plus. Oh God. How do you get that many stats though? Because it didn't help that, like, I didn't, like, Stoicy was going after my girl. Asshole. Yeah, that dude, I'm like, I only sat with Vera once, maybe twice in the cafeteria. Every other time Stoicy's like, I'm sitting there. I have absolutely no chance, but I'm gonna sit there. You do well. You and Stoicy were racing for the negatives. You need to get the hearts with them. I had hearts, but I had 1 negative. I hit the very last one. I fucked up. Stoicy, like, just kept fucking up, and then he kept going after her. I'm like, you just move on. The quiz at the end. Huh. Interesting. Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishment. Pass. Baldur's Gate 3, I have. Cadence of Hyrule. Ooh. Nintendo's all about hitting with the copyrights. Bread and Fred. Yeah. I'm going to play Bread and Fred with Sophie. We would kill each other in that game. I already know it. Because I know you would hate playing with me as much as I hate the game. You'll be like, when I reach this point in the swing, I want you to let go of the wall. 1, 2, 3. Still hangs on the wall. Much like we would start, Boar has to be there for the emotional support and for our sanity. Sanity? Why even try with sanity? F-099. I've seen F-099. There are so many good players at that game. It's going to be like we're gonna get. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me in F-099. I stand a better chance at Mario Kart, to be honest. So we'll probably pick Mario Kart over F-099. Oh, I'm not gonna get through all of these. Pumpkin Panic. Game features cooperative multiplayer gameplay, allowing up to 4 players to team up and take on hordes of enemies in a spooky Halloween-themed setting. Sophie the therapist? Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I give it to her. Seven Nights Ghost. Game features a unique premise where players must survive 7 nights in a haunted house. God, that's actually oddly close to the game I would play. Pokemon Black. Interesting. That's the second Pokemon game that you've put in there. House Flipper, negative. I mean, I could give you a hug and say to go after them in the next game. Refined Self, the personality test game. I literally just like took my headset off and started to walk away from the computer. Another personality test. Like I feel like I am being I get these personality tests almost more than any streamer should. Fortnite, skip. Metal Gear. Refined Self is honestly cute. Is anyone? I'm not even taking notes. I should be taking notes of the ones I said maybe to. Mahjong Soul. No. Biped? Small robots that must work together to solve physics-based puzzles. The game follows a cute character called Paon. Like Baon? She uses her physics-based. I see a pattern. Yeah, this is probably where you're like spacing out, isn't it? I like watching puzzle games, but you're like, you're playing Suika? Oh my god! Hollow Knight, I'm down for some Hollow Knight. Stanley Parable. No Stanley Parable. Yasuhati. Yeah. Skip. Nekopara. The description for the game is wrong. For Yashuhati? Well, I mean, the game's primary appeal is in its colorful graphics. Love how colorful the graphics are. So colorful. Oh. Okay. Cookie Clicker. Simple and addictive clicker style game in which the players click on a cookie to produce more cookies and buy upgrades to increase production. I think you're just adding stuff to keep me occupied. You're not even going for entertainment value. It's just like, this'll shut them up. Here, click the cookie. Okay. Necopara Catboy's Paradise. Dark Souls 3. No. I suck at Souls games. I be what? The game follows a group of high school students who find themselves trapped in a haunted boarding school. Why? We Were Here. No. Wait, hold on. We Were Here might work. The Silence of Nekopar. Undertale already streamed it. Not on VTuber stream, but I've streamed Undertale before. It did not go well. Streaming Undertale does not go well. We Were Here does sound kind of cool though. Night in the Woods. Isn't Night in the Woods like that one thing? The cult one. Blackout Club. Skip. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. It just looks like one of those games that's like paranormal stuff. Let me double check and read. Truth behind a sinister force. The game's creepy atmospheres, unique storyline, and cooperative gameplay make it a fun and engaging experience. It looks like every single paranormal, like, paranormal activity game. We Were Here 2. I'm guessing that's the sequel to We Were Here 1. Portal. I'm surprised that came after Portal 2. Ark. Oh, Ark is so hard to stream. In Sound Mind. The game's primary appeal lies in its atmospheric setting and supernatural plot. As players explore a series of interconnected environments, uncover a dark mystery, and confront creatures of the mind. Sounds deep. Sounds deep. Game's narrative is engaging and thought-provoking, with a focus on exploring the human psyche and the consequences of mental illness. It sounds super interesting. I just feel like I would be at work all over again. But it says unique weapons and allows players to use various instruments such as guitar, piano to fight and interact with the game's environment. I'll have to do research on that. I'll do some research on it. Endless Monday. What is Endless Monday? Endless Monday seems like my after stream activities after Monster Prom. Like literally after I ended stream with Monster Prom, I stayed online for like hours. Work visual novel from an artist I follow. Alright. You've stricken my interest. Dreams and deadlines. So it took them 3 hours to beat it. Wait, here's a... Wait, hold on. This one, part 2. So part 1 was... Hold on. Huh. Like, I'm scared to play the gameplays for visual novels because it's gonna tip me off as to what I need to select. So, I'm just trying to look at it from the titles. Office Babes, Horrible Corporate and Sexy Houseplant. Sexy Houseplant, huh? Interesting. I'll look at it. What am I doing? Okay. I need to go back to this one. We're at 107 of 130. I'm not going to make it to 130. All right, we're going to give it 2 more slides. 2 more slides. Wait, what game is this up here? Risk of Rain 2. Offers fast-paced, intense combat as players fight against hordes of monsters while collecting items to power up their character. The game's primary appeal lies in its roguelike elements. Ooh, a roguelike. Interesting. I've heard a lot about Risk of Rain. Oh, hold on. I need to change the window back. I've heard a lot about Risk of Rain. Huh. I'll make a note of that one also. I'm probably going to have to go through all these and then I just hit delete on the ones that I don't want. Oh my god, superliminal group therapy. Ah, more work. More work. Okay. Slay the Spire. The game features strategic gameplay where players must build and manage their deck of cards to overcome various challenges. The primary appeal of the game lies in its mechanics, as players must carefully select and manage cards to create a powerful deck and defeat increasingly difficult enemies. The game also offers a variety of characters and card options, providing replayability and the opportunity to try out different strategies. I don't know about card games. Like, I mean, I troll about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I mean, honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh is like quite intimidating because the amount of combinations that could be pulled in a Yu-Gi-Oh match. Like, you may not even get a second turn. So, I don't know. If I play like a trading card game or any type of card game on here, I would like it very simple. Like, I don't know. Even Magic the Gathering is getting more complicated. So, yeah, I would definitely go for something simple. Maybe like Hearthstone or something like that. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'm always down for some Pokemon games, but I'm not willing to buy a new Pokemon game. It'd probably have to be one that I already have. So it'd probably either be like Shield or Violet. I think those are the 2 that I have right now. Escape Simulator. Person use logic, observation, problem-solving skills to find clues and items. What happens if you don't escape the room? Oh, team up with friends to solve puzzles and escape together. So you actually work together to get out of the room versus like how to decide to sacrifice someone. So it's not like a jigsaw type of escape. It's like you all actually want to escape together. Interesting. Pronti. Alright. Okay. My head's overloading with the different kinds of games we could. Majority of games I suggest is better with more people with you. Yeah. I noticed there's a lot of multiplayer games in here. Lot to wrap my head around. Let me look at Steam really quick. Steam. Do I have Steam up? I don't have Steam. Where's Steam? Where did Steam go? How much is Darkest Dungeon 2? Oh, it's only 12 right now. 12. This is right around where I normally would end. So I'm gonna add Darkest Dungeon 2 to my wish list. And I will add sign in. Huh. It won't let me sign into the Sony side. Sign in ID is next. Turn on Bluetooth. Geez. You know, I'll do that later. I'll add that later. I will take a hydrate. So we did a lot of research into this great big list of games that we're gonna try to incorporate into stream. I see a lot of stream value in the ones that we've taken note on. A lot of those are like, what the fuck? I love that you're like, the majority of the games I suggest is better with more people with you. Damn right. The Oregon Trail would be like lonely if I only played one player on Oregon Trail. No, multiplayer Oregon Trail would be like ridiculously fun, actually. If they had multiplayer Oregon Trail, we would have so much buffalo meat. Holy crap. I don't think we would like stop hunting, to be honest. But yeah. All right. So this is a good stopping point for our stream today. We got a lot accomplished. We looked at a lot of games, and I have a firm grasp on quite a few games. So we will revisit the list at a later point. Thank you for the stream. Hey, you need to sleep. Thank you for modding today. Thank you for stopping by. As always, Sophie, I am so happy to have you on stream. We are taking tomorrow off. Yes, we are taking tomorrow off. And we will be back again. Absolutely, we will stretch. I will actually be knocking out as soon as we have a thumbnail ready. I will pick our raid. Let's see where we're going. Let me go to the raid screen really quick, and we will pick a very fortunate person to receive our raid. Raid screen? Who are we going to? All right. I have Lara's on, Yoklesh, Axolotl's on. She's playing Apex Legends. Koei's on. He's playing Tekken 8. Nostalgic Shadow. He's playing Honkai Star Rail. Neuro's on just chatting. Dude. Okay, Neuro does not need our people. Alara's playing Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Let me see. Similar or smaller size. Let's close that out. Let me see who else is on. Let's go check out Lara. Or let me see, she's still on her Lalathon. Let's go hit up Axolotl, Eliolotl. She is hitting up, she's only 3 minutes into her stream, and she's playing Apex Legends. So, stand by. Let me get the raid message up and going. Copy, paste. Boom, boom. Raid message is up. I will copy it for myself, and we're gonna hit up Eliolotl. She's playing Apex Legends. Say hi. Thank you guys for stopping by. It's always a great stream. We'll see you on Thursday morning. Thursday morning will be our next stream. All right, have a good one. Starting the raid. Race for impact in T-minus 5 seconds.
お兄ちゃんならまあ